Alright, hello, I am Kren. This is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Last time, I think we've already been in hell last time, but we got to Act 2 and then spent like an hour and a half in the maggot lair. It was really bad. But we're past that. If I remember correctly, I left off where we have to go to the sanctuary, which is gonna be similarly bad, but at least my mages can do stuff, so it's not gonna be as bad. And after that, we finally free of these tiny ass corridors, save for a few places in Act 3. That's it. Let's look forward to that and not think about how the sanctuary is gonna go. Oh yeah, I also changed my mercenary to Jamali, apparently. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to make a healer, basically. For that we need an insight rune. We have not gotten the stuff required for an insight rune yet. No, actually I do have the runes for it. Let me just put this together real quick. That way. Ral. Here. Hal. Soul. A lot of those. This is insight. The problem is, I don't have a pole arm with 4 sockets. This is a spear. Apparently those don't work. So we're looking for a pole arm with 4 sockets. And then I can give it to Jamali. And then we can have a lot of healing. It's gonna be great. No extra damage. But I decided, you know what? I would rather just not die. And especially, I would rather not have my other stuff die, my summons. Let me just collect the little army for the sanctuary. We need 11 skeletons. These guys are not dying to these low level hell enemies. It's weird because it is hell. 8. Hello Raven, I just started. Nothing happened yet. 9. 10. 11. And we also need 9 skeleton magi. Magi. And I'm really actually gonna need them because in the sanctuary, it's probably gonna be the mages doing most of the work because they can actually reach. Six, 7. Eight. 9. Our war sites. They are pole arms. I was told about 2 specific types of pole arms that I should be on the lookout for, but I forgot which one they were. I think one was a pole axe. The other. I don't know. Okay. Where do I go?
Fantastic. I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Everything ready. I might have to actually use amplified damage here because the Trapify isn't gonna do much. I guess it is. It's interesting because at this point amplified damage is actually a bigger radius. Because it scales, the Capifies doesn't scale. It's medkit. This is probably the best side for the Necromancer. Because it has the most big areas. Look at the mages doing work, by the way. It is immune to fire. We have a lot of fire ones here. Iron Golem is gonna die. Not much I can do about that. Okay, you know what? Now they're mostly poison. Because the fire immune was eating all the fire damage. In the meantime, off screen or off stream, I remade my online necromancer to be a bone mancer instead, just to have like a comparison point. And they're like two completely different classes. But the bone mancer doesn't rely on summons; it can just kill stuff on their own. And there is no like this doesn't happen. I can just kill them on my own. I don't have to wait. And granted, my Bone Mancer isn't on L difficulty yet, but here is the Bone Mancer scales pretty much indefinitely, because as you may know, every single ability that the Bone Mancer wants to max out scales with every other ability that the Bone Mancer wants to max out. So you basically scale all the way to max level. Whereas here, there isn't much I can do now. Like Ray Skeleton scales with mastery and summon resist. Summon resist is irrelevant because, well, they're not dying. Same for skeleton mages. Just, there isn't much I can do beyond just spamming up amplified damage and getting more plus skill. Do I have anything that helps here? Can't curse that one to go back. My idea was to make all of them run back there, so I can actually run in there and then let my summons surround them. Oh well. What the fuck? Oh, he has teleportation. Well, that works for me. Because I can just do this. Now we're actually doing something. Don't teleport next to it, please. How long does this last? 23 seconds. Okay, I don't have to spam so much. Those are cold immune. So this is the part where I lean back and I don't have to do anything. Because I have to curse them every half a minute. I love when they're just running around, not doing anything. he's not dead yet, he's just teleported away. I knew that teleporters are difficult to track. I didn't know they can teleport entire screens away. Anyway. So that's gonna be the name of the game for the summoner from now on. Next fight. So how is everyone today? I haven't really noticed until now. Like, obviously I knew, but it gets really dark really fast. Like it already, obviously in December that usually happens, but I'm surprised every single year for some fucking reason. Because even when I came home today at 3 p.m, it was already getting dark. And by the time I start streaming, it's like pitch black. It's like midnight out there. I don't. Also, it's Friday the 13th. I don't know if that does anything for anyone. You know what? Let me look into Diablo 2. Not doing anything anyway. Might as well look something up for this. Oh, people usually get Enigma as the chest piece. It's a 3-second body armor word. 2 to all skills, 45% faster on walk, +1 to teleport, that's the primary thing. A lot of bonus defense. Bonus strength, increase maximum life by a percentage, damage reduced by a percentage. Bonus life on each kill. Damage taken goes to mana. And 1% better chance of getting magic item per level. That goes all the way up to 99%. It's good. The problem is that the rune words are Yahid Bear. Yahid Bear. It is fine. Bear is a level 63 rune and Yah is a level 65 rune. So yeah, that's the main problem. I'm only saying because having teleport would let me just teleport through this entire thing, not have to deal with these fucking enemies. I love these skeletons who are just hitting the pillar and doing nothing. You know what, actually this is not the side that's the best for the summoner. The best side for the summoner is probably actually the teleport gates one. Because every time you teleport it gathers up the summons. What? Fuck it. Oh boy, Mind Venom the Green, Stone Skin. For him and all his cronies. This is gonna take a while. I still want to replace this with a bone chest plate. I have the 3-socket body armor. What I need, I think what I need is an EO. Not dropping. Where the fuck is Jamalian? Why is he dying? Just stuck all the way back there. Teleport him back up here. Ah, he's there. Doesn't want to teleport. I do not keep Mind Venom because every single unique can drop good stuff, including runes. They're the most likely to drop some anyway. This one didn't drop anything good. I guess this is why people take poison, corpse explosion. Because as long as I can kill one, I can kill the rest with a couple of clicks. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here like an idiot waiting. Should I grab corpse explosion? Because this isn't necessarily difficult what I'm doing right now, but we're gonna be here forever. If I'm gonna have to go through the rest of hell like this. I don't need 2 levels to grab it though. I guess I will. I really wanted to do it without corpse explosion because it feels really cheap, but I mean, look at this. And it's not even just because I could say, oh, it's a sanctuary and a fucking maggot lair. Obviously, it's gonna have to do this, but it's not even just that. Not so we went the wrong way. I don't even care about the loot. Let's go back. Even if it's a wide open area and my army is clashing with the enemy army has so much fucking health, it's still gonna take forever. Fucking mine. Yeah, I guess we'll kill these after. Jamali, do something! I know you're a walking buff, but you can still attack. Okay, I'm just gonna run past. Fuck you all. So I guess in during the next 2 levels, I'm going to put 1 point into teeth. That's also a little bonus just for me. It's not gonna deal much damage, but needs something to do. and then 1 point into corpse explosion, and then that's gonna put corpse explosion to like level 7 immediately. Where do I go now? I guess the fastest one is the teleport one. Let's see which one is the teleport one. This isn't the teleport one. Isn't, I don't think that's, maybe that is. This is the teleport one, we're going here. This one asshole is blocking the way. Just drag everyone out. Apparently those guys didn't get the memo. Bottom right? You want me to go bottom right? I guess this is a decently big area. Jamali, how the fuck did you get in there? You're actually just gonna die now. Bag them up, they don't die. I could go and farm up 2 levels if I wanted, but I really don't want to waste more time on that. I will just slowly make my way through and get some XP in the meantime. There are also some curses that can help, by the way. I've seen some builds, especially for Bowmancer, that go for something like Attract. Curses a monster, a single monster, to become the target of all nearby monsters. This curse may not be overridden by another curse. These kind of places are where the Act 1 mercenary shines, because Jamal isn't really doing anything here. I mean, technically he's keeping all my skeletons alive, so I don't have to worry about resurrecting them so much. But... no. He's about as useful as I am. I should have brought a snack for this stream, because I'm just gonna be watching for a very long time. Okay, okay, open, open! Run! Ah, shit. I mean, I'm cursing in more ways than one. I at least have some use. Jamal is just stuck over there doing nothing. Oh, that's another fucking wild burn stone skin special. Okay. Any guesses? How long is this place gonna take? What do you think? Okay, you know what? Gather everyone up. The melees cannot do anything, but at least all the mages are just in that single position, hitting one enemy. That's something. Until Wileburn fucking teleports behind us, and then all hell breaks loose. Yeah, I'm kind of pondering if I should just max out the clay golem. The Iron Golem isn't really doing anything for me, and if I am grabbing Corpse Explosion, then Clay Golem would also just do better, because I can just summon it twice and I have a corpse. Oh, by the way, a while back I noted how different my skeletons look and what happened. Apparently, Skeleton Mastery is the one that changes their appearance depending on its level. Okay, we are slow. Okay, you know. Trying to run them back. Not really following me, it's really fucking difficult. I'm gonna gather them up and now they're gonna do good. Also, my mercenary died. Go fix that.
Yes, citizen.
Good day.
Okay, now we are talking. If I can gather them up in a good spot, they can surround enemies and kill them really fast, relatively speaking. We need to go that way, so it's a round of ghost busting for us. Look at the melees back there. They really just needed to do one change to the summoner to make it reliable in these places. My skeletons shouldn't block each other's path. They should just be able to go through each other. I mean, I can. Or even just thin them out so that 3 of them can fit next to each other here. Oh boy. Golem died again. also saw some builds that just said, you know what? Don't max out the golem. Fuck it. Just keep your preferred golem and golem mastery at 1. Because all the bonus skills that you get will make them just fine. Like, look at that. I have 1 point in Clay Golem, 1 point in Golem Mastery. He's doing just fine tanking them back there. He doesn't need the extra points. The only reason you would max one out is if you want bonus defense for Iron Golem because you're planning to use expensive rune words for them. That's the only time you would max out the Golem. And even then, you probably would be better off just not doing that. I don't know if I still have a respec. I don't think I do. I started as a... They're just not killing that one back there. I started as a summoner, then used normal to respec to Bonemancer to kill Diablo, and then used Nightmare to respec back to summoner. But I still should have the Hell one. There is still the option of respecking, removing these fucking points. That's like 21 points saved up. And then I don't even know where to put them. Max out Teeth, I don't know. Maxing out Teeth is actually pointless because unless you're going for all 5 synergies, they don't do enough damage. What else can I max out? Maxing out Corpse Explosion is kind of pointless. You get all the range from the bonus skill points that you need. I mean, I could max out Revive. Say, fuck it. Just get Revive. Then what else am I gonna get, right? Could max out a Curse. Curses aren't really worth maxing out. Again, most of these abilities that you want to use are perfectly fine on their base level. How the fuck did you get back there? Well, the only reason I don't like Revive is because it's timed. It always only lasts 3 minutes. A fight lasts longer than 3 minutes. Like, look at this. If one of these die and I resurrect it, it's gonna die before the fight ends. That's why I don't feel like maxing out will do anything for me. I could look up... Okay, you know what? Diablo 2 Resurrected Necromancer Summoner Guide. Let's see what the internet said. Icy Veins, Wowhead, these kind of pages have them. Okay, Icy Veins, tell me about it. It maxes out Raise Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, Play Golem, Corpse Explosion, puts 8 points into Golem Mastery, 10 points into Revive. That's it. How many skill points is this? The 109. However, it does go to get Revive. You do need 1 point in Blood Golem, 1 point in Iron Golem, and they do also go for lower resist in the curse tree. I guess to remove these immunities. Alright, well that's one option. What about Wowhead? What are you saying? You tell me. Maxes out Ray Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, puts Revive, Corpse Explosion, that's 4. It also puts 10 points into Golem Mastery and 10 points into Iron Golem. This is Iron Golem build. I'm not sure. Maybe I should just max out Corpse Explosion. Here's the thing. What Corpse Explosion gets from levels is just Radius and Mana Crust. You know, it doesn't technically get it, quote unquote, but... However... At level 20, Corpse Explosion's radius is 9. This is 4, so imagine double this. About this area. Pushed it a little for perspective. Everything in this area takes 70 to 120% of the corpse's health. Every time. And if something dies to that, then you can start the chain reaction. Up. That was the right place, okay. I go through there. What else is there? I mean, a lot of these builds don't max out Skeleton Mage, but I like Skeleton Mage. I don't really want to... So that's 3 for me. So I can max out 2 more. Or split it. Like that, it's still an option to like max out, give 10 points to Golem Mastery, 10 points to Clay Golem, and then max out one more thing like Corpse Explode or something. What do you think? What would be the most good here? I love how for every act, they made like every act had 6 missions. But then, okay, the first actually has decent missions. Every other act has like these pointless missions where it's like, kill the summoner. You only get this mission when you get here and you actually meet the summoner, and then you get a quest to kill the summoner. You don't get anything for it, it doesn't do anything, it's just there to fill space. It's not even about pacing, it's just the fact that the quest isn't really a quest. Gonna be here for a while. You know what? Trying to drag them back, but it doesn't work. Okay, just kill them. Gonna do some trickery here real quick. Fucking Jamali is about to die and there is nothing I can do about it.
It is an honor to serve you.
How do I know I can...
They can all attack all at once. And all get hit by the fucking summoner all at once.
He was a deluded fool who got too close to true power.
Seekers of the tomb of Tau Rasha will find it through the portal.
Then the summoner says, return to town for more information. For more information on the summoner, visit our www.thesummoner.com/about or call our local hotline. Okay, let's go. On the flip side, at least Duria should be pretty easy, right? Okay, what's symbol? That's the star. I think that's directly north, if I remember correctly. Oh my fucking god! Nope, not dealing with that. That's the star. Okay. We're greeted by storm poison. The hammer. The hammer. The zombie. It's a preserved dead. Fire enchant extra strong mana burn, immune to poison. Good thing I have like 4 poison skeletons. I really should just... Okay, Raven, do you remember or can you look up which pole arms I was suggested to make into an insight for this guy? Because I was told last time, but I don't remember which one it was. Pulling my people back in. Oh my god, my mages are dying. Can't handle that fucking nothing. So they probably went into melee range of these scarabs. Yes, recommended forearms for inside. We need to kill this guy, otherwise this fight never ends. What the fuck is this one guy doing? Great poleaxe? Well, I'm more asking just if I see them drop on the floor as a white item, I can try to use the cube recipe to give them sockets. There's a 1 in 6 chance that it's gonna have 4 sockets, and then I can just use that. There was a second one though. Great poleaxe, or what was the other one? There we go. It was a cryptic axe. Great poleaxe and cryptic axe. What's the difference between all of these? Grimside, Colossus, Voyage, whatever. Oh my god, finally. We're still looking for an amulet that's +3 skills. That would help. I have a feeling it's not this way. Just as a refresher, Clay Golem. With every level, it gains a lot of health, some damage, some attack bonus, and the slow is increased. Do you think I don't. Let me check a few more guides. Is there a guide? Resurrected. How to build the summoner. Game rank. Use summon necro. Summon beard. Necro summoner guide for 2.4. I'm gonna pull them over so we can kill this Unraveler, otherwise they're never gonna run out. I'm mostly just trying to get the Unravelers distracted. Because if I can resurrect the skeletons before they can, then that's just as good as killing them. Let's see what people say. General starting skill priority attributes, few easy skill points. One time I pointed out big keep skill charms. There is no skills here. This one maxes out. Oh, this one maxes out skeleton, skeleton mastery, clay golem, golem mastery. It puts 10 points into corpse explosion and 10 points into amplify magic. I don't know about any of these. Fortunately, instant damage variance, green sight is low level. Can have up to 6 sockets. Cryptic axe, great bow axe, both high socket weapon. Yeah, those are the ones that we're looking for. I'm pondering, after I'm done in here, I'm gonna go back to Act 1, respec. Max out Ray Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, Ray Skeleton Mage, Clay Golem, and Golem Mastery. Put 1 point into Summon Resist, Corpse Explosion, and the crap... Yeah, the Crapify, even if just for bosses and using Amplify Magic otherwise. How does that sound? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I should be able to do that. Maxing them out in that order. Because the golem doesn't really need many points. It has 1 point, it's already fine. Because holy shit, I need a golem. Like, I really wanted to use the Iron Golem as like a flexible option for my summons, but I really need a summon that I can just plop down anywhere. And if I'm using an Iron Golem, then I don't have that. With any other Golem, I have that option to just poop down a poop Golem somewhere. And it distracts an enemy or slows an enemy or whatever. Just use my skeleton mage to basically raise all the skeletons here so they cannot do anything. I think the Iron Golem is probably your best option if you're playing online with other people, because you can make it from something that either makes it a powerful damage dealer, a powerful tank, or just give it some kind of extra aura that you're missing otherwise, and that's also gonna help your allies. If you're just playing on your own, you really need every single one of your summons to be doing something relevant. And the Clay Golem slows enemies. It's pretty tanky for being an early talent, and you can summon it anywhere. You can't say that about the Iron Golem. You can say that about the other golems, but Blood Golem, unless your positioning is really fucking bad and you're constantly getting hit, the Blood Golem doesn't really do anything for you. It's probably slightly more tanky than the Clay Golem because of the self-heal, but that's probably not worth the trade-off of not having the slow. And the fire golem is like, I don't know. It's good against fire damage. That's about it. I do really wish you could have each golem up at the same time, but just one of each. Instead of how the skeletons are bulk, there would just be one of each. So you can have all the golems, and you can pick one that you want to max out, but otherwise you can have the effects of all of them. I guess that would make the summoner more samey, because every single summoner would have the same stuff, but golems aren't good enough. If you can only have one golem, then it doesn't really matter which one you have, because none of them are that particularly good. Iron Golem has the gimmick, but it loses a gimmick in exchange for that problem. I don't even care that it doesn't do much damage. All I'm really using it for is to distract that enemy up there. Because it's just constantly resurrecting everything. Okay, Jamali died at some point. I don't know what happened there. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Let's go this way. This is taking actually forever. No, you know what? Fuck it.
Unbelievable. The harem girls are dead? The palace guards have been fighting off demons from the cellar? How could that happen without my knowledge? So, Horizon's been dead for some time. I take it you at least found what you were looking for.
Cool. I'm respecking right now. Fuck this. I've been here for almost an hour. I got nowhere. Ah shit. No, I'm pretty sure I actually don't. Did let me check. I don't care losing that progress. I didn't get anywhere anyway. Let me check if Nightmare on Normal has the respec, because if it doesn't, then I'm just kind of fucked. I'm pretty sure Normal doesn't, because Because I used that to respec for Diablo. Yeah. So we're just stuck like this then. Okay. We can't respec again until we kill Diablo for the first time, so...
Good day.
When did I use the last one? Don't remember. I'll build up the army real quick and... I'm going to have to farm up 2 levels as fast as I can so I can actually get through these fucking areas. XP on these. Much. I guess I'm just gonna clear this area of the desert for XP. Summon everything I can. Zombas, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you today? I'm just impromptu farming, I guess, because I got stuck. Well, you see what's happening right now? Basically what's been going on for the past hour. If I count last stream, it's been going for 3 hours. 2.5. Hitbox the dead. It's the second the dead unique that isn't a zombie that I met. How do... Okay. If you play a necromancer, which golem? Right. But did you get to hell difficulty? getting some XP, but it's not very much. Well, this is offline, so technically not ladder. Oh, also, which golem? You said clay golem? Yeah, I wish I could respec. I kinda already used my respecs. Idiot I am. And which mercenary? Fine. Might? Yeah, I should use that too. I'm using prayer because I wanted to try out the synergy with insight, but I still don't have an insight. Not getting the item to stock it. If I'm just out here trying to gain like I need 2 levels to actually simplify my situation, but that's gonna take forever to get it like this. My only other option is to just try again. Like I reloaded the tomb. Maybe I get an easier one. Let's find the triangle. I'm gonna stop and kill all of these on the way. For the XP. That's a square, that's not a triangle. You can't put the triangle in the square too. That's a circle. That's the end of the map. These are always in the same order. I could just never remember the order. Also, what items do you use? Like room words and stuff. What is the planned end game? Because I have a planned end game, but kind of stagnant because I'm not getting the rooms or the items necessary. Down arrow. That's the triangle. There's a room over there. Can't quite see what it is. Or break the axe. I'm just raising all of them. So gore break over here can't. Holy fuck! What the hell? Extra fast teleportation. I don't think I'm going the right way. Destroyer Helm unique item. Huh. You're gonna see in a second what that is. I'm not running in there. The Barbarian only helm. It's a Demon Horn's Edge. +2 to Warcry, +3 to Masteries, +2 to Combat Skills. Increased attack speed, life storm per hit, enhanced defense. Attacker takes 62 damage. 406 defense on a helmet. And it's basically +2 to all skills. +1 to masteries. I mean, this looks pretty good. It's a level 61 helmet. Demon Horn's Edge. Apparently, it has some variants. It can go up to 160% enhanced defense. It's 159. That's pretty good. 6% life stolen per hit is the maximum it can get. And each of the skill ups can go from 1 to 3. So this is actually better than average in that regard. Huh. Gonna put this away or later. Yep. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. this is basically where the summoning falls apart, because it takes so fucking long to kill anything, and then there are just 3 revelers off screen resurrecting everything in like half a second. I can't do anything about that. You don't get to resummon anything. I'm doing it first. Fuck you. We're skipping forward. Another Yari. Let me guess.
Impossible.
4 sockets. That's 6 sockets. Okay. Anyway, this is the wrong way, because it's just a circle. There are actually more enemies than I have skeletons. And they're also much stronger, so I'm just losing all my skeletons and they're not killing anything. I collect them up.
Allow me to advise you.
Good day.
I'm gonna rebuild the army real quick.
I can't carry anymore.
I'll split the army, that's a big. Should be good in. I know it's a dead end. I'm still kind of trying to get some XP here. It's not the best XP, but I'm getting somewhere.
I can't.
You know what? I'm going this. Ran in so I can pull all my summons in here. Now we wait, because this is a good spot. Let's distract that guy. Like re-summon everything. It'll take like 15 seconds of targeted attacks before a skeleton dies, and then that guy just can resurrect it in 1 second. Arrow axe is what I'm looking for. Well, instead of there's an ochre axe. That's a pole arm. How does the ogre axe compare? Raven, can you tell me? Max 3 sockets. Oh, that is shit. Plus 3 to confuse. I should really just be carrying around a weapon and armor that gives me plus 3 to attract. And then just use that to deal with these kind of moves.
I can't.
I'll sort that then. Okay. Lafayette got hit in melee by a zombie once a minute ago. I'm still fucking poisoned. See how this goes. We're gonna use the Crappify for this, combined with the Clay Golem for this. Half of my skeletons don't give a fuck. These two, can you fucking attack, please? Fucking hell. Furia being slowed this much because he's being slowed from 3 different sources. I have the Frost mages, I have the Crapify, and then I have the Clay Golem. With how slowly he damages everyone, the healing aura from my mercenary is actually making up for it. Yeah, this is the easy part. Also, supposedly, yeah, he has a black skin. Like a black appearance. Just like Andaria did in Act 1. Every single enemy, every single boss has like this dark alternative appearance in Hell. I think in Nightmare they just have an alternative color palette. And then in Hell they're all dark. But you can't see that because right now he's either green or blue. And that's it, he's dead. Wow.
I can't carry anymore.
That was great. The easiest part of the entire act, somehow, was the final boss.
Hello.
Not even Andaria was like that. Andaria at least had a little challenge.
But I did expect you earlier. I am the Archangel Tyrion. I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his brother Bale. But I have failed. Now, terrible.
You failed at a lot of things.
I came too late. Now, destruction is let loose upon the Archangel.
This is
Okay. Have all this. Pretty good weapon. Gonna use it. There we go.
Done very.
Yeah, but I mean, Andaria has a lot of space too, but she's actually somewhat difficult because of the poison damage.
Greetings, Gerund. Good day.
Okay. Act 3. We finally have some breathing room. I know that Act 3 is generally kind of bad, but after this, I welcome it.
Good day.
Yeah.
Welcome to Korath.
Okay.
Ivan.
And I think we just set out. Not much else to do here. You know, what the fuck? That was fast. Also, now that since we entered the new act, we're gonna get XP very fast, and I will spend in the next 2 levels getting explosion, because holy fuck, I don't want to do that again. I actually want some timely progression. This is gonna take forever if I have to do it like this. Warp Shank the Sharp. Up there somewhere. It's extra fast. Really. And it's dead. Decapitator. Unique weapon. A two-handed axe. Leave me alone. For fuck's sake. Hellslayer. Huh. That's level 5 and 100 intense damage. Strength, vitality, adds fire damage. Pretty good. Level 66. Hellslayer. Pretty good looking axe, but it is crippled with slow minimum damage. It's also very slow, missing some important attack speed breakpoints. Okay. Not that good, but I'm still keeping it. Let me guess. The ceremonial spear. Not a spear. Also, I should probably empty the cube.
Hello.
Shut up. I really need to make some space, but I don't know which items are good and which are not. It is in fact a spear. One socket. Stormburn the Hungry. Jungle Hunter. Found the Jade figurine, that's nice.
Perhaps
Gonna
I
give
can
me
trade this for something
20
better.
life. Wow, what is this music? That is very Turok 2 kind of music right there.
Can't carry anymore.
Socket ringmate. Low defense, we don't need that. Blade Vex the Slayer. Ordara. Ordara? We're almost leveled up once. That's not gonna do anything for me. I'm gonna get like 1 point in teeth in hell. Like, even when you're starting out on normal Act 1, first time leaving the town, a level 1 teeth is still shit. And you can attest to that. I can attest to that, because I actually deleted my online character. Obviously, I put away all the items that it had and remade it. So because I wanted to, first of all, I wanted to use the name, but I also wanted to see what it's like to level from the very beginning as a Bone Mancer. And holy fuck, before the first couple of levels, it's just completely useless. And after that, you don't have the mana to actually do anything. You cast like 3 teeth and you're out of mana. Unless you spend on energy, but because the game has mana potions, spending on energy literally always feels useless. This music reminds me of something. This chill type jungle theme. Oh, it's over now. Crude Colossus Volge. I don't want to use crude for that. Well, here we go. Level 6 teeth. He throws 7 teeth and each of them deals 7 to 9 damage. Wow. That's incredible. You know the fact that these enemies have like 5,000, 6,000 health each. There's a war site here. Is that good? Pole arm. What do you think of a war site? I only want 4 sockets, not necessarily 6. I guess I'll keep it for now, but I'll keep an eye out on something better. What I'm looking for. Great Marsh. We went over where we want to be. We want the spider forest.
I can't.
It's not this way. I have to find the spider cat. Damaged war site over there. Nah.
Impossible.
In the meantime, I guess let's talk about something irrelevant, because I'm just sitting here silent for like the past hour. This is not fun for anyone, including me. Raven,
Impossible.
do you have any more information or speculation on Night Rain? Let's talk about that. Because yesterday, I think they announced it yesterday, and I saw the trailer, and I immediately was like, it just looks like all-star Souls game bosses. Like I made a list of them. Like this just looks like this. This just looks like that. This is an advanced gaping dragon. That one is just an advanced Sith. The third one is literally just Manus. Manush. So, have you heard anything, or did others make that connection as well? Like, am I just stupid or something? I know that one of the Team Eco guys got attached to it, the guy behind Shadow. Well, I told you that. I told you that yesterday, that the Shadow of Colossus developer is working on it. That's why it has all those flipping and stuff, where you can climb up the walls and whatever. What are people saying? Because actually, if they just released like this is a new like standalone Elden Ring game where you go to another dimension, like the entire, like in the trailer, the entire world like turns like dark. There's Night Rain, you know. But when I first heard the title Night Rain, I was like, is this a story continuation to Rami's ending? Because that would make sense. Night Rain, Moon, Rain, Queen, whatever it became, I don't know. That would make sense, but apparently it's not what it is. Instead, the trailer shows that this nightness, this darkness, takes over the land, which I didn't recognize any of the lands that they showed. Maybe it's a new land, maybe it's the Elden Ring land, I don't know. I haven't played the DLC, maybe it's something from that. I don't know. But it could also make sense that it's like an overlay world, like the other side is that it's like an Emerald Dream situation from Warcraft, where it's like the alternate dimension is just the same as we have but different, and Night Train would... Night Train could make it like, so like there is, okay, this is the alternate world, it's exactly like our world, but this is where the dead people go. And then they, depending on how they lived their life, they get like superpowers. So all these old bosses from other Souls games are in this other realm and they're super powerful and then you can fight them again. If that was the premise for a co-op based multiplayer game, that makes perfect sense to me. But I'm not sure that's what they're going for. Honestly, a 3-player co-op game is going to work with extra mobility stuff. Well, unless they do something extraordinarily different, you can just take Elden Ring summons, but they're players. And that's Night Rain. Which, I'll be honest, I don't know if that would be very fun. That sounds... I mean, at least it's players. Jesus. Because, obviously, I didn't use summons, because I thought they're stupid. And I just wanted to fight enemies on my own. But if they're actual players, and there are mechanics, like, not just boss mechanics, but player mechanics that build onto being in a party instead of on your own, then it could work, but it has to be both ways. Because, you know, in Elden Ring they tried to make the bosses adhere to multiple enemies because of the summons. But all they really did is just give bosses these... Oh, shit, nice. These really wide attacks. Defense, fire rate. But I will give it to Golem. A bit tanky. So if that's all they do here as well, it's not gonna be good. But if they actually make mechanics to adhere to having more than one player, both on the boss side and the player side, that's important. Player side has to adhere to it as well. Then it can work. I don't know how they would do it, like I'm not about to design the game for them, but I'm sure it's possible. Like, it's basically just an action RPG. Action RPGs have done multiplayer before, successful. It's not rocket science. I don't know any examples because I don't play them. I don't really play multiplayer games that much. And if I do, I usually play them alone anyway. Which, I mean, if depending on how they design it, if you can still solo Night Rain, I might look into it. But I still want to play the... I still want to play the DLC first. But for that, I need the budget for it. Ow. What's a war sword? Is that an actual weapon type? Like, not here, I obviously, I mean like in real life, is there a sword that is specifically known as a war sword? Be a name for a sword. Black Cog. Lightning enchanted teleportation. Where the fuck is the spider cave? I'm literally back to town at this point. Did I run by it at some point? No cave up here. a cave there, but I'm pretty sure. Is that this? That's not the spider cavern, is it? It is. And where is the checkpoint? Did I already find the checkpoint? I think I did. Stupid, I guess. Gloom Drew, cold enchanted. Hey. Not even fighting like that. Like this. Emily, I swear to fucking God, stop tanking. Yeah, Gloomdur is just chilling in the back there. Don't give a shit. I actually ran off. Lightning, multi-shot magic. exactly why I need corpse explosion. This is not gonna end. Because the ones in the back just keep laying eggs. But they're not hit at all.
I can't. Not enough mana.
Look at the tiny, tiny damage being done. This is sad.
You...
Hello there.
Let me get rid of this figurine.
Back.
Of space.
Well, great.
I've...
Damn it! I wish. Good day. From the ash.
20 life. This poison is killing me like 10 times over. What the actual fuck? Stop already. Oh wait, I wanted the mercenary. This is where the mercenary becomes a detriment, because he... being melee means that he's just constantly dying.
Hello.
Pandas. Panda. Right. He died again. Shark the burning. Jesus fuck. Finally, we got Joy. I don't know how I'm gonna beat like Act 5 like this. Act 4 is whatever, it's huge wide open areas, it doesn't matter. Act 5. Kind of a mixture, and I feel like at that point enemies are just gonna be impossible to kill. I don't know what I'm gonna do at that point. Yes, I have corpse explosion, but that doesn't solve it if I can't kill a single enemy.
Greetings.
Gonna bring back the mercenary because while exploring, at least it has the aura. It's interesting how not only can I not find a socketed item that's good for insight, I'm not finding a single item that even begins to be good for it. Like, I just want a white item that I can put sockets on, or use the cube recipe or something. There's just nothing. I'm not getting those item types, like, at all. Superior Colossus Fudge. Imagine if that was for I don't know if I can use Superior one for that.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, okay. Superior Colossus Voyage. Diablo 2 superior items for Runeworms. Do superior items keep their bonuses, they become runic. They should, I feel like it doesn't, some cases now do so keep that, they keep the bonus section. Which web that is added to display of apparently I can use it. Raven, can you look up the Colossus Vouch polearm? How is that? Is it the best polearm you can get? I have 173. Because I just got this thing. It's a superior Colossus watch with 4 sockets in it. Just it dropped right now. It is 210 strength, so this guy can't actually use it as is. He only has 173. I don't know if that matters. He can't use it right now. How can I make this guy have 210 strength? Insight, it's well, it doesn't matter if it gives plus fire all attributes, but it doesn't matter if you can't equip it in the first place. Cure, I assume, doesn't give strength. Yeah, no. So I would need a chest. Nah, okay, so I can't use this. That's fucking great. It's too good. I don't think I can reduce requirements on other items, just on itself, because there are some items that I have like minus 20% reduced requirement, but that doesn't mean all item requirement. It's just for that one item. And this item isn't gonna get that because I want to put insight in it, and insight doesn't get that. I could also just take a really shitty site, try to give it 4 sockets, and then use that, because Insight itself is super cheap. I can make like 4 of them right now. So it doesn't matter. Later on, if I find something, a better spear, I can just swap it out with another Insight. Doesn't matter. I should probably try this war site. Give it some sockets and hope that it gets 4. And if it gets 4, I'm just making an Insight. And I can upgrade it later, right? Right, what is the recipe? Cube recipes. Add sockets to normal weapon. Ral M. Perfect amethyst. Let me just find... Wait, that was right here. Ral M is actually not that cheap. M is not the most common. Okay, well, let's give it a try. Ral? When is that? Right, this go. M? Perfect amethyst. We have a couple of those. Alright. This is the first time I'm adding sockets to an item. If it gets anything but 4 sockets, I can just sell it. It's not gonna be worth it. Okay, 1, 2... 3 sockets. Fuck.
Greetings.
Don't have it. I wonder.
Greetings. As I told you before.
Can they sell socketed items?
Greetings, hero. I've...
Can shopkeepers sell socketed items? I know they can, but they're usually magical.
Hello.
Not good. Yeah, these are all magic items. Okay, Raven, can you look up what would be the best base weapon for an Act 2 mercenary with insight? What type of polearm?
Good to see you.
Giant Thresher, that's a polearm. My mercenary can't use this yet. It needs 188 strength. My mercenary doesn't have that. Giant Treasure would probably be best if I'm max level. Or like my mercenary is max level. What's the second best? Okay, well now I'm asking for the second best.
Thank all the
Just a normal treasure. Yeah, we can probably make use of this. What's CS? Chaos Sanctuary. Yeah, but we're not doing that. Fuck that. Beyond the Sanctuary, apparently lower Crest is good if you check the weapon racks. There's also Chaos Sanctuary. Hell Cows is like that. I can't do that one. Yeah, they say it's lower Crest to find treasures. I guess we're headed there, so we might as well continue. OS? I don't know what OS is. There was the CS. That's the Chaos Sanctuary. We're not there. That's Act 4. We're not there yet. Where am I going? When did that come up? I don't think I mentioned OS. I mean, I said CS. Oh, treasure. Not a clue what OS means. I don't know. Mold pox. Extra strong. Stone skin. Immune to fire. Magic resist. Direwolf. Cord enchanted. I should probably step away from that. You know, considering that the final bosses are the easiest part of this hell difficulty, I probably could just run through everything and bum rush the bosses as much as I can. Chaos Crawler the Slayer. Because like at this point, the only reason I'm leveling is to be able to kill these normal enemies faster. I could go to Mephisto right now and probably just kill him easily. But I can't because I have to fight through these billions of enemies first. Oh yeah, anyway, I don't know how much of my Elden Ring rant you actually heard when you left. About what I think about the co-op thing. I'm gonna continue that thought in a second. How much did you hear so I don't repeat myself? Notice I'm not getting more gold from I No, I was just talking about how I think co-op in Elden Ring, because it's basically still an Elden Ring game, it just feel like how summons feel. Except the summons are slightly more intelligent. It doesn't seem very fun to me, and I said the only way I can see it working is if they realize that they have to design bosses around having multiple players, but not just that, they have to design players around having multiple players. It goes both ways. They can't design player abilities and interactions with single player in mind. Like how they've been doing with literally every other Souls-like so far. They can't do that with this, because it's not gonna work. Okay, let's keep running. Lightning resist, sure, why not? But I don't know how they can do that. I don't know. Has FromSoft ever made a multiplayer action RPG before? Like, not a game that had multiplayer. Well, a game that was designed for multiplayer. I don't think they did. Have. Oh. What was in 2005? I don't think they ever made one like that. Like, FromSoft is, if anything, they are not known for their multiplayer support, let alone multiplayer games. Yeah, like what? This is the first time in my life that I hear those two words combined like that. I mean, even beyond that, if it's FromSoft, I would think if it was any special, I would have heard about it by now. Like, I know every other FromSoft game that came out in the last 2 decades. Well, most of them. Well, I know the important ones anyway. I haven't heard about them, they're probably not important. I know about Kingsfield. I saw the video I saw the Josh Strife Haste video on Kingsfield 1 and 2, but I think there are like 4 of them maybe? I don't know how many of them there are. Why is it that in that era there are so many games that came out that are just King's Noun? King's Knight, King's Quest, King's Field, King's everything. Why is that? They all came out at roughly the same time. Yeah, 4 of them. I don't know what the spin-offs are. Well, what are they called? Eternal Ring, holy shit, they were planning so far ahead. I more mean like the modern FromSoft games. Like, are there any games from them I don't know about after Demon Souls? Layer Jungle, fucking finally, holy shit. Taking fucking forever here. Oh. I didn't check what that was. Another Centuries Episode R. Is that the full title? Steel Battalion. I heard about Steel Battalion. I don't know anything about it, but I heard the name. Dirashine. Am I saying that right? But if it's bad, then unless it's spectacularly bad, I'm not gonna hear about it, obviously. Yeah, but how is it Big Rigs levels of spectacularly bad? Because everyone knows that one. But I don't think they would make something like that. It probably can't be worse, because at that point it's not a game. Fuck off, please. Big Rigs is not a game, you can't even win it. Well, granted, they did release a patch for Big Rigs that made it so you can actually win the race. It didn't do anything else, but there's that. Probably would have been better if they didn't do that, because now we know it was intentional. Also, saying that Big Rigs controls work all the time is like saying that the sky is orange all the time. It is orange sometimes, but I wouldn't call it the norm. Gloom burn the unholy. Dead. Always knows you're pressing buttons. That's still kind of debatable. Oh, Gidbin, we're in the right track. It was just a random
This
champion.
is a powerful weapon. Perhaps Ormus can tell me more about it.
Did I say it right? Drashine? Is that how you say it? Like, slightly French? There should be a checkpoint. Somewhere. No? No checkpoint? I'm not gonna come back here, so I'm gonna go and get a checkpoint first. You know what? I'm actually gonna put a town portal here. When I get the checkpoint, I can use it to get back to town. And I use the portal to get back here to the dungeon. Well, okay. Deracine. That's how you say it. Deracine. Deracine? It does say that it's French. It means uprooted. Deracine. Okay. That's what it is. Deracine. It's not I did not say it right. I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about the guy, but he doesn't come off to me as someone who would be good at puzzle games, making them or playing them. What's this? Is that a shield? Is that a scrotum shield? I get the scrotum shield. Something is shooting. Oh my god, they can't fucking leave me alone! Got the scrotum. Yeah, I know that he has to clear it, but that's probably why he hasn't made many... Like, is it a hard puzzle game? Would you call it particularly difficult? Oh, it's actually pretty good. Deracine was just okay. I'm not talking about the quality of the game. I'm only talking about the difficulty of the puzzles therein. Difficulty of the challenges contained within. There are like 3 unique enemies here back to back. Chaos Spell the Flayer, a frog. One somewhere here, or maybe I already killed it. I don't know. I mean, also it's a little. It's not really the same thing, because here's the thing: if you design an action RPG. And you have to be, obviously you have to beat it to see if it's too difficult. Makes sense. If you make a puzzle game, obviously you're gonna be able to beat it because you made it. You know the solutions. That's not really the same thing. And catcher. The fuck is that? I can do it drunk. Can he even get drunk? That's a spear. Dude. Also, I have 2 things to say about that. First of all, being able to beat a puzzle game drunk is probably not indicative of its difficulty. But number 2, that's probably how they tested traditional point-and-click adventure games. That would explain a lot of things if that's how they tested them. just ran through my entire army. It would explain a lot of things. Like, I haven't even played many of them. I played the third Monkey Island, and I played the fuck it was called, the Rufus one. I'm actually the one that I said is the worst game ever. I'm blanking on the title. Deponia, yeah. I played those two, but at least Deponia did the thing where you don't actually have to beat the puzzle. You still have to figure out what to do, and that can still, like, you were high off your mind when you came up with that, but you don't have to do the puzzles. You can just skip them. I'm pretty sure I skipped them because I didn't. I just wanted to be over it. I also played Ace Attorney, at least the first one, with the DLC, or whatever it was. I wouldn't say that game has moon logic. Like, if anything, Ace Attorney is one of the lesser, whatever you say, it doesn't do that. Usually when you have to figure something out, it's at least semi-logical. I mean, I don't know anything about the other games besides some sprites, but the first game was really good. I did get stuck. I think there was one time where I got stuck in that game enough that I had to look up what to do. But the only reason I got stuck is because apparently the solution was I had to pick up an item in like an investigation. And the item was basically 3 pixels on the right side of the screen. I didn't notice that. I got stuck there for like 2 hours because I didn't notice that. Russet armor. Pretty good base. Second is okay, I hate case 3, third game is well written, the logic is insane, 4 games left on ever, I hate the game 6. I don't know how many games there are, I just know that the first one was good. And the DLC. I don't know, I don't actually know if I played just the first game and DLC, or the first and second game, and maybe the DLC. What was the third case in the second game? Don't tell me the solution, just the character. Yes, there was a circus. I remember the scene where Phoenix tried to make a joke and not even the clown laughed. Yeah, what was the third game then? You say that third game is well written, the logic is insane. I don't remember insane logic in any of those games, so maybe I didn't play that. I know that the DLC... What I remember to be DLC was the case where you were defending Edgeworth. It was a really long case. Yeah, that's 1-4. Was that the DLC? What was the last case in the first game? Because maybe that was base game, but I remember there was an extra one that was really long, and I think that was the one with the you had the police station murder. I don't know who was the defendant. Legola, level 4. Which case was the one that had the... I don't remember that. Maybe I haven't played that after all. Which case was the one where instead of Maya as an assistant, you had this girl that was like dressed up like a scientist with like the rose-colored goggles, literally. Because I remember her. Apparently I don't remember anything else about that case, but I remembered her. Apparently I did play that. I don't remember, like, okay, if I saw the deputy chief police guy's mugshot, I probably would remember it. You know what, I'm actually gonna look... oh, there it is. Finally, fucking waypoint. I remember that the last part of the investigation in that case took part in the police office. I remember it being very like red, the area. Like the office itself.
Done this magic ring.
But I don't remember what she looked like, the deputy chief. Can you link me like her sprite on Discord, and I'm gonna look at it. Maybe then I remember. God, this.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Okay, she looks so generic that it's no wonder I don't remember her. Alright. That's great. Okay, got the checkpoint. Let's go into the Flayer dungeon, which is gonna be another pain in the ass. Also a pretty small dungeon. Corridors, specifically. It's a pretty big dungeon otherwise. But yeah, apparently I did play 1.5. I probably played the second game as well. And I don't know about the third one. The second game... wasn't the second game like the medium trial? Where someone was accused of being killed by a ghost or something? Yeah. I definitely... That was basically the best one in the entire series that I played. No, wait, no. Yeah, yes, that was the one. I'm not gonna say why I think that was the best one, because, well, it's a minor spoiler. If you're really curious, just play it yourself. Second game, second case. But I think it's by far the best one in the entire series that I played. I repeat that I played. Did the second game have DLC? Wonder if I played that. No? Okay. So, can you tell me the third game's first case? And yeah, I've played the award ceremony one. That was the Wheel Powers or whatever guy. That was the one where I didn't find, because the 3 pixels on the right, that was actually like a wine glass or something, and I just couldn't, I didn't realize that was important. That was in that case, the award show case. Finish me as the, oh, it's like a flashback game, a prequel. Yeah, I have not played any games where you play as Mia or Edgeworth. I know there is at least one game where you play as Edgeworth, and I haven't played any of those. I only played the 2, 1. Apparently, I played 1 and 2, and that's it. Yeah, I haven't played those. So why do people hate Case 3 in the second game? You said people say the second game is okay, but everyone hates the third case. Why? That's the circus one. It was weird. I wouldn't say I hated it. It was just kind of weird. Do they? Maybe I blocked it out, but I don't remember. I mean, I remember some weird parts of the game that ended up not really mattering in the end. And I don't really remember who was the killer in the end. Don't say it in chat, obviously, it's spoilers. Just saying I don't remember. But yeah, my 2 favorite cases of the ones I played were the 2-2, the medium case, that was great, and obviously the one where you're defending Edgeworth, 1-4 I think. Those are, I mean, that's not like, I'm pretty sure for most people those would be the best ones. At least the second one that I said. I don't know about 2-2, that might just be like an acquired taste. But 1-4 is probably beloved by everyone. Sharpshank. Wow. Oh. Grief Crawler and Sharpshank right over here. Damn. Yes, but I'm saying in the ones that I played, I haven't played the third game. I only played 1 and 2. And in those specifically. Yeah, you can tell me that the 6th game's 5th case is so fucking amazing. I wouldn't know, because I haven't played it. I can't say that it's the best one if I haven't played it. Devil Eater right there. Goddamn. Well, he's dead now. No, he's not. That was a different unique. Why would they name a demon Devil Eater? The wrong way. Why are we talking about Ace Attorney, by the way? I don't remember how we got here. Oh yeah, because you were like Miyazaki made a puzzle game at one point and probably tested it drunk or something. Okay, well I was short. Okay, I'm gonna put a town portal here because I know I'm gonna die in a second. Where are the enemies? Oh, there they are. But anyway, my point is that FromSoft never really made multiplayer-focused games, so I guess this is their time to prove themselves. And it would be absolutely hilarious if Night Rain included split-screen multiplayer. We haven't had those in like 1.5 decades. Did it in AAA? Or are you talking about indie? In which game? What is that noise? Except again. I guess I should ask which games, because Resurgence implies that there was more than one that succeeded. Is it just the one game? Not really a Resurgence. Magic time of year. Heroes gain an additional 250% magic find. The fuck is this? Oh, we got a Christmas. It just started? Or was it already going and I just didn't know about it? We caught the start of the Christmas event on camera. Well, you know what's funny? It doesn't even help me because I'm looking for a white polearm. Now I have 250% extra magic find. Now I'm not gonna find a white polearm. Because it's all gonna be magic. Even when I win, I can't win. Oh, found it. Okay. Found the room. Gran Turismo first most... Well, okay, racing games, sure. Is there a split-screen platformer? Like... Jackrabbit 2 had like... I think it could do up to 4 players. Witch Doctor Endugu. Jumping around with cars doesn't count. Fortnite doesn't fucking count. Get me out of here.
This is most fortunate.
Okay. I'm gonna be fair. Split screen Fortnite is actually a weird choice for them to make because Fortnite is specifically an online multiplayer video game. The fact that they added split screen to that, okay, I'm gonna give them that. That's pretty commendable. I don't know the details, obviously. But doesn't Fortnite have like a billion modes? It's like a game maker in on itself. Where am I going now? Oh, Kuret Bazaar. Because you said you played like the fucking
Now that fewer
Dance Dance Fortnite solution or whatever. Okay, we're going to Lower Caress now. Apparently I can get potentially be nice there. We're not going into the fucking swampy pit. Fortnite's festival. I'm gonna be an old man and say that I literally have never even installed Fortnite, let alone play it. Not the type of game that interests me. And I have not heard of an alternative game mode within it that would be interesting to me either. But you have to pay for songs otherwise? I don't remember, I think I wanted to try out Fall Guys at some point, but wasn't it like an Epic exclusive? I just didn't feel like dealing with that. Also, I leveled up, finally! Corpse explosion! Ah! Let me put it on a shortcut. Yes. Let's just put it on F8, that's the last one. I don't remember why I didn't play it. Oh, it became one? Well, I haven't played it beforehand, so I guess I missed the boat on that one. Like League Champ. Can you buy the songs with in-game money? Like in-game currency? Well, buying League Champions is a slow process too. The only question is, while I'm gathering for League Champions, usually I'm just playing the game and every single game is different. If I have to play the same fucking song 100 times to get a new song, that's not the same thing. Well, I tried it. Yeah, for now gets you appearance faster. Baba the Scrap, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm suffering. Nothing new. How are you? Having the lower curse right now. It's not even Act 3 hell, it's like Summoner is falling behind drastically. My stuff just cannot do the appropriate amount of damage anymore. Every single fight is a slog. We resorted to talking about other games just to pass the time. Yeah. Is this working? Tough to tell because the effect is so small. But yeah, I just put some points into, well, 1 point into corpse explosion because I'm not slogging through all this shit. Hopefully this is gonna speed things up a little. Beyond that, I got a spirit shield. Pretty cool about it. I switched to Jamali over here. He keeps dying. I still could not find an insight appropriate item, so I'm still fishing for that. Lamenting the fact that I maxed out Iron Golem and it's constantly dying as well. It looks like it's working. Oh, I actually, Bubba, I found just a random polearm dropped. Superior polearm, 4 sockets, just from a random mob. I was like, this is perfect. You know why it's not perfect? Because it's a colossal Volge. It needs like 200 something strength. My mercenary cannot use that. And yeah, it just happened. It's right here. Magic time of the year. Heroes gain an additional 250% magic fine. I said I can't. What's a white elephant? That room hides. Where is the fucking... I'm gonna back off. Okay, it's fire enchanted. Well, I didn't have to invest into it. I just got it from a mob. I guess it would be good to sell. If I wasn't offline. The funny thing is that I'm basically looking for an appropriate white polearm. And now that the Christmas event started, I am less likely to get white items. Because 250% magic fine is quite considerable. Okay, I just keep. At this point, the normal enemies are harder to deal with than the bosses, so I really just wanna rush through the acts. Because if I get to Act 4 faster, it's gonna give me enough XP that I don't have to worry about being under-leveled. I could beat Mephisto right now, but I have to get there first. Tony Tom. Well, I don't care about the invulnerabilities. Because I just curse everything anyway. Well, I'm using Amplify right now. Wild Widow the Hunter. Also, my mercenary died again. Just looking for the checkpoint real quick. Oops, don't kill me. Can I not go through here? My fucking god. I'm gonna reach it in a second. Just trying to find the checkpoint without having to stop. I don't fucking know where it is. It's right down here in the very corner. Oh my god.
Hello.
Yes?
Are there any other games we can talk about? Kinda ran out of steam on those ones. Oh my god. I just realized we're going to the sewers. This is gonna be awful. Okay, I'm just gonna stick to the wall and eventually we're gonna find the right way. At what point can charms start giving skill ups? I know at some point they can. Dire Drool the Mad. Another Stone Skin Cursed. It's like every single one of them have that. What are they actually attacking? Most of them were idle, but most of the mages were attacking and just nothing happening. The GC start dropping at 50. Okay, I'll be on the lookout for it. Not that I wasn't already.
Impossible.
Wait, can I? Can't use my own. Fucking mind you stay there. What are you resurrecting? I can't resurrect anything here. That one's immune to magic. Great, that's my favorite. this doing anything? I mean, honestly, it kinda is. Cheap enough to just spam. Just keep spamming. I don't know if this is actually working because it's magic, but yeah, it's magic damage. Okay, it's actually not doing anything. I mean, wouldn't immune to magic be really fucking bad for like sorcerers? Or what else can they do? I mean, paladins get physical too. That doesn't seem to make sorcerers better than paladins. Oh, what? Spells don't do magic damage? Magic spells don't do magic damage. Fucking dead end. How do you get them? Ah, fuck that. Viper Rend. Okay, I can see corpse explosion is actually helping. For sure. So, which curse removes magic resist? I guess it would be lower resist. I'm gonna need that on my online character. I made an online character that's a bone necromancer specifically. I can't explode my own summon corpses, by the way. I was lied to. Hey, this is getting really fucking confusing, because lower resist literally says causes an enemy to take more damage from all magical attacks. So then what the fuck is it if it's not magic? god. This is what I'm talking about with the summoner. I can't kill a single normal enemy without like begging for it first.
Impossible.
Why are you running in there? So then what can remove magic resistance? Because if I just can't remove magic resistance, then what the fuck does a bone necromancer do at that point? Do they just give up? Can I kill a single fucking enemy here? I love how that particular skeleton just went through my entire army just to get to me and nobody gave a shit. Yeah, but I mean, Magic Thunder Grand Charm, can't you get that only after you beat Hell? That doesn't really help me beating Hell. And obviously, nothing that you have to kill has any resistances. They did that so no build is ever like invalidated by a mandatory boss. But it still means that if something is in my way, either I can teleport through it or I'm just fucked. We're not doing that again. Look at all the damage they're not taking. At least I only need to kill one of them at this point. Is it just me, or are mercenaries kinda useless in Hell? I don't have one, because I keep resurrecting it and it just keeps dying. How the fuck did you get there? Yeah, but I mean, don't you have to beat Hell to be able to set up a mercenary with that kind of drip? But you're not gonna be able to have that when you're just entering Hell. For the first time around, they're kind of just useless. I just want an insight spear. And possibly a cure rune for it. Because that like triples the healing of the aura that I have for it. And that would actually just be able to keep alive not just the mercenary, but also everyone else in the team. But I'm just not finding a single fucking polearm. Okay, you know what, fuck this. Think.
Impossible.
Okay, this is the entrance. Ice Hawk something wing. Rift Wing. Okay, you know what, let's just... A lot of these past few have been kind of miserable.
Good morning.
Oh, it's morning?
Good morning.
I didn't know they said different things for different times of day in game. But I don't know how I'm gonna beat like Act 4 or actually 5 with the Summoner, because it's just not... I'm not doing any damage. It's Act 3, I'm not doing any damage. It's not even that drifting is mean, it just takes forever to kill everything. I could spend 5 minutes there without killing it.
Impossible.
I need to resurrect some stuff, so I'm gonna stop here to get some minions. Fucking stop chasing me! Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere. Fuck yeah. think you can pinpoint the exact moment I stopped giving a shit. I'm not excited to meet anything. Like literally a single enemy. Without a curse, look how long it takes to kill a single normal enemy. With my entire army hitting it. Even cursed, look how little damage they're doing. And then I consider that every single enemy spawns 20 at a time. And it just takes fucking forever to fight anything. Because the problem is, as much as I don't play Bone Necro normally, that's that. There are 5, every single, well, Bone Wall and Bone Prison obviously don't scale with the other ones, but every single damaging bone spell scales with every other bone spell, these 5. So essentially you scaling all the way to level 99. With Summoner, I max out Skeleton and Skeleton Mastery and put a point in Summoner Resist and that's it. There is nowhere else to scale. Like what else can I do to get stronger beyond just getting all skill or like bonus skill items, which by the way every other class also does, so it's not really a unique thing to get stronger. But the problem with Revive is that they last 3 minutes and these fucking fights last longer than 3 minutes. So if I revive them in the middle of a fight, they're gonna be dead before the fight ends. Okay, these guys are just actually just melting my entire army. Well, here's the thing. They wouldn't really shorten the fight, because since they only last a certain amount of time, I kind of have to raise them during the fight. Which means that I have to kill a few things during the fight to actually raise them. And if I'm killing things during the fight, do I want to revive? Or do I just want to corpse explode for a lot more immediate damage? fuck is even hitting me? That's an insane fucking aura. I basically can't have it on screen, otherwise I'm taking damage. I'm happy to be so lucky. Look at the damage. I'm pretty sure these always have the same keywords, whatever the fuck you call them, traits. But just like everyone has to deal with this. And I don't think everyone takes this long. Like obviously my bone necromancer isn't in hell yet, but I breezed through normal like it was nothing. I wonder what one has to do to get the name Vile Hand. Flamefinger? Sure, I get that. The guy makes flames. Flamefinger. Makes sense. The fuck is a Wild Hand? It's funny that Flamefinger is lightning enchanted. It's ironic. No, not Wild Hand, Vile. V-I-L-L-E. Vile. Let's focus one at a time. Vile. V-I-L-E. Shut up.
Diablo's dark power is broken.
Oh my we have one more council member over here. Hold your horses. Kratos, can you please attack him? Okay. Actually not gonna have time today for Mephisto, because we're about running out of time. Now I had to mess around with a billion enemies here. When it comes to it wasn't difficult, it's just really annoying. Doesn't feel like I'm actually doing much. I'm gonna try to real quick find the waypoint. And then we're gonna pick up there. Oh, wait, no, not two more. Next time. Where the fuck do I go here? Oh boy. Then. Found the perfect use for the Crapify. Fucking defend. Okay, well now they just blocked the door. No, real quick in here. Watch me. I'm speed. I'm fucking poisoned. It's gonna last for the next 2 minutes. Someone thought that's a good idea. That door's blocked. I'm just gonna go around, fuck that.
Impossible. Impossible.
Another dead end. I'm finding all of them. Where the fuck is the next level? I discovered the entire fucking place already.
Hello.
Okay, it was right next to the fucking entrance. Okay, that's a dead end. Great. But we're close. I can smell it. Be a good time to spend more of my stuff, my points on vitality, but
Impossible.
guess I just forgot. Oh yeah, there's so many of the little shits. wish there was a button to just open the map and take a look at it. Okay, you know what? Fuck this.
Yes?
It's gonna find it next time. This is fucking.
Good day.
I'm gonna try to organize this a little better in the meantime, but not right now. I wanna go. Already 10 minutes overtime. Next time I'm gonna stream, it's gonna be on Monday. I honestly don't know how long this is gonna take. Because next time we're probably gonna be able to just go and beat Mephisto. Mephisto is not gonna be difficult. Probably gonna be pretty easy. And then we have to deal with Act 4, which probably just gonna be another case of me running directly to Diablo, cause fuck the entire thing. And Act 5, I don't know if I can beat Act 5 with this setup. Because no matter how many more levels I get, my skeletons are just not gonna get better. Like, there is nothing I can do to make them better beyond getting some rune words. But that's gonna take hours of farming to get the optimal ones, which I don't want to deal with on stream. Or even off stream, really. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, but like, I guess we'll see. For now though, thank you for watching, thank you all. Until next time, which, Monday. See y'all.
Not in town.